Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Well, hopefully everyone is doing well today. I'm certainly doing my best to keep in higher spirits. And for some reason I woke up freezing more than I do sweating, which is kind of strange because it was 92 for the last few days, and now we're dropping back to, what is it? We are now dropping back down to 78 degrees. I was not even aware that temperatures can get that cold. I wasn't even sure if that's how it actually worked. It's a little confusing in my own personal opinion. Also, I have no idea how to set this microphone up. Like, I'm trying every possible position, and yet it seems like I'm still peaking at every possible angle. It's almost like I don't even know how I'm supposed to do this kind of thing. I was told I was supposed to be underneath the chin, over the chin, right to the side. It doesn't seem like there's like any sort of rhyme or reason as to how this goes. So I'm just gonna keep on messing around until I actually get somewhere. But hopefully I'll figure it out. Anyways, first of all, happy Thursday to everyone. Hope everyone's staying cool or staying warm, depending on where you are in the world. And apparently there's been a lot of controversy going on about Switch 2, which I am really glad that I'm avoiding because, one, I don't really care for Nintendo anymore. And two, I got way too many games on my plate as it is to invest on a newer console. I've already sunk so much time in the PlayStation and PS2 that I feel like I don't really need much else in order to continue streaming. I mean, just look at the whole library of the PlayStation alone. I got plenty to work with. At the same time, though, I try to really expand my horizons, so to speak. I really do my best to ever not stay in one track, I should say. I try my best to actually be like a little bit more varied for, sanity's sake, but also for the sake of everyone else, because I'm sure they would probably get a little, tired of it, but maybe they would expect more. Which is something that is always a problem when you're a streamer, is that you have no idea how you want to approach it. And it always seems like I need to either I go back to the same old, or I end up having to, let's see. I either go back to the same old, or I have to start over from scratch and try something else. Which is a trap I do not want to be in. It is just a little strange, to say the least. Plus, there's like quite a few places that I would like to see, a few ideas that I want to try out. And honestly, the games I play, they are enjoyable, but I also wonder if they're enjoyable enough for everyone to really get into. That's one of the hardest things about being a streamer. Some people think, oh, it's so easy. You just hit live and you end up just playing like a bunch of video games with very mild commentary. And that's all it is to be a streamer. And it's like it is, and it isn't. Also, I don't know why I'm getting suggestions to look at Joshua Wiseman. I really don't like that guy. I really don't like that guy for a number of reasons, and I'm not going to get into the reasons as to why I don't like him. I just don't. Also, apparently people are really getting deep into Pokemon Pokopia, which was apparently the game that people really got crazy over with the Switch 2 just to get it. I think every time I see a game that is exclusively only for one particular console, you lose me already. I am not someone that has disposable income. I'm not someone who can just buy a console day one when it's launched, then buy the games on day one, and then it turns out that I can't even play them on anywhere else other than the console itself. And I know that's how console gaming works, but when you market it in a certain way, and when you make the consoles so stupidly expensive and your games have so many rules in them that you can't even do anything with them, like, what does that tell you about the company as a whole? It's not exactly what I would consider a great place, you know? And, well, I think when it really boils down to it, like, yeah, it's okay to be a real diehard fan. Like, we can all enjoy things that we really take pleasure in. We don't have to be like experts about it or dicks about it. If we want to enjoy something for the sake of enjoying it, by all means. But when you see your fans as nothing more than dollar bill signs, that's when you lose a lot of respect from me. Now, I'm pretty sure that most of the people that run these companies, some of them probably have never even picked up a game controller in their entire life. That's not to say that every CEO needs to actually play their video games, but it would be nice to at least meet someone who isn't a complete and total scumbag and actually cares about what their fans and their customers really enjoy, rather than just saying, "Oh, we'll just put this in front of them. They'll eat it up without question." And I think that's what really pisses me off so much about Nintendo. Nintendo really seems to think that their way is the only way anyone should be gaming. And they will immediately shut down anyone who so much as uses emulation, ROM hacks, or any sort of way to play their games without having to get their systems. Emulation has always been something of a sort of a gray area in gaming because there are some upsides to it as there are downsides. We legally cannot recommend that you always seek out emulation all the time, but it is an option for people. Because nowadays, retro gaming is getting so ridiculously expensive. Like, for example, let's say I want to be able to play the original Tomba on PS1, which is a game that is on my list. As of now, before the whole thing with the re-release on Steam, the only way to play it on a legit PlayStation now is spending anywhere between $50 to $100 for a physical copy. I'm not even going to touch on Tomba 2. That one's like a whole other can of worms. I think it's always important to like wait for games to get like these little bricks. Patience is a virtue. And I think resellers really hurt the market because they feel like, oh, well, if we hold on to them forever and shoot them up at a ridiculous price, we can cash out real quick. But here's the thing. Most of them won't even play the games. They won't even touch on them, which really is both sad and worrisome because, well, what does that tell you? Because to me, it tells me, like, they really don't like anything other than making money. Which is why I hate doing reselling. It is not a fun hobby. It is not even a fun way to make money. I find it more frustrating than anything else, and it feels like I can't even enjoy the collection that I spent years trying to build. There were so many things that I had to give up just so that I can keep myself from going completely broke. And people will say, like, you know, just get a real job. Buddy, what do you think I've been doing for the last 7 years? Getting a job is about as troublesome as trying to win the Powerball. I would argue that I have better chances of winning the Powerball than getting a job. So, I think people really need to not criticize so much on other people's choices as so much as they should be aware of the lack of choices that they had. The stuff that they weren't able to achieve. And that's not to say that streaming would be the end-all be-all, like it would solve all my problems. It would definitely help, though. For now, though, I'm really just enjoying the moment. And speaking of enjoying the moment, I just remembered that I left Koudelka in the back burner for so long, I entirely forgot how to play the game, what the game was about, what to even expect in the game. I honestly do not remember. I don't even remember where I left off. I don't remember what I did. So we're just going to jump right into it and hope for the best. Like, I'm genuinely curious about that. Before we get into that, however, why don't we look at a few things that I found. So, everyone has really been deep into this whole analog horror sort of thing. I definitely found it pretty interesting when it first came out. Now it seems like everyone has their own flavor of analog horror. And I'm actually curious about this because I stumbled onto a channel called the Glendale Archives. And it seems like a sort of ARG kind of thing, where it actually logs about the last man on Earth. And this really feels like something that you would expect in, you know, a universe like the Backrooms or SCP. It really feels very interesting. So, while we wait for the Mandela catalog to get back on track, why don't we take a look at this? This is about a half hour long, but should be interesting.
About a week ago, I decided that I had to leave the city. It's been forever since I've seen another human.
So it kind of feels like I Am Legend. He's really the last man in a post-apocalyptic world.
Way too dangerous. I was pretty much barricaded inside my apartment, except to occasionally grab some supplies.
Well, the place is well stocked for a place abandoned.
Near my apartment.
Yeah.
I realized it wasn't the place. It was my routine. So I had to leave.
Where would you go,
I
though?
decided to make my way upstate to my childhood home. It's deep in the suburbs. The population is obviously lower, so I assume less nesters.
Nesters.
It's also vacant. It has been for a while, which makes it feel safer. Fewer places to hide, which means fewer reasons to move. No surprises. A lot of times I think I'm alone in a house, but I'm not. Being here, I feel safe. I feel somewhat comforted because I know the history that's in these walls. I figure,
Hey, PlayStation.
if I'm gonna go down, I want to go down here.
Log entry. Home. Home Alone, SCP edition.
It cut my travel time in half if I walked through the mountains rather than around. But first I needed to navigate the interstate roadways. I never thought in my life that I'd see them this empty.
I'm actually kind of surprised he was able to pull this off. I can't imagine what it was like to try to film all of this guerrilla style. It really feels like he tried to make this as authentic as he possibly could. Which is something that a lot of people, when they make analog horror, really struggle with. They figured, you put like a CRT filter over it. You show like a few things from VHS tapes or a commercial from a certain product that you did. And that's all you need. But it's more about how believable you can make the world seem. How much more you can make it look a little more tense and yet not too far off from reality. If any of you have actually watched the Mandela catalog, like the whole thing they did with the whole public service announcement, the emergency broadcast, there was a lot of stuff they did that really felt grounded in nature, because that's something that clicks with your head. And yet it seems like a lot of these other, I don't want to say imitators or copycats, more like appropriators, are really missing the point of what makes analog horror effective. Because it can work with very limited interference. And just walking down the street alone,
It's brisk up here.
it definitely
Take a look at
feels
this.
a bit strange. And just the quality of camera that he's using. This really takes you to a time before everyone had a camera in their pocket. There's a lake house.
Eventually, nighttime began to set in.
I would be freaked out if I had to walk in a place like this. I don't do well outdoors. I especially don't do well in snowy terrain because I don't even know what snow looks like most of the time.
So it's getting pretty dark out, and I'm picking up a nester about maybe a quarter mile out. It's just getting too dangerous to continue on foot. I have to find like a mountain house or something. I know there's some up in these mountains. I just gotta find one, and I pray it doesn't get too dark, because then it's gonna be impossible to see one. So
I can totally see why people would want to do something like this. Movies like the Blair Witch Project and Paranormal Activity, they really changed the whole horror genre, so to speak. That is until, they started to get a little more predictable. People started doing things that were a little strange, and it didn't always work. Found footage stuff can really be a great tool, but it only works because it was made at the time found footage was becoming new. I don't know if it will work now, especially considering how nobody in this world respects other people's privacy anymore.
There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing.
Well, I would imagine not. Like, you're in the middle of the woods. Were you expecting a log cabinet right there?
Alright, I did take a look at my map, and I see that there is a clearing on the terrain, just a ways up north here. So, I'm gonna pray that it is not just a site for some previous architecture or something. I'm praying that it's a house or something, because it is not getting lighter.
I imagine it wouldn't be, because it's dark.
I gotta turn this thing off for a while. As luck would have it, I stumbled upon a house deep in the woods.
Just this shot right here is pretty... It's scary. North House. Oh, I don't like it when they do, like, the creaky door. Just something like that really just... Ugh. It really messes with me in a really bad way. Probably because I played Resident Evil so many times that every time I hear, like, the slow-moving door, I get tense. Like, every time I open the door, it's like, is there going to be a zombie? Is there going to be a dog? Is there going to be a hunter? Survey says it's empty. Yeah, good idea, lock the door so that nobody follows you in. Going to assume that the electricity doesn't work in most of these places. Oh, a little Yule log cabin that they're building there. Oh, look at that, a quilt bear. I love quilt bears. Am I tripping or did I see something move?
I guess this will have to do. The house was warm and cozy. It was a safe haven in the midst of a snowy desert.
Nice little fireplace.
Got a nice fire going. His signal's getting pretty weak, so I'd say he's probably about 3 miles out now.
That's good.
So,
he gave himself a little breathing room.
Here for the night.
So from what I understand, there's these supernatural creatures called nesters that he looks out for. Apparently they're monsters that chase him around. Would be cozy to be in a place like this, I think. Just sitting by the fireplace, drinking coffee, and... Uh-oh. 3:14 a.m. What happened? Oh, crap.
The next morning when I woke up, I couldn't believe the view that was hiding in the dark the night before.
Whoa. Not a bad view. Very picturesque.
It had been a while since I'd seen anything that beautiful.
I wonder how early he woke up,
I
like
stayed
5
for a
a.m.
while longer. Took
Oh.
part in some activities that made me feel normal.
Made some puzzles. Nice. A very good activity. Learning how to play guitar. Cool. Oh, look at that snowfall. It's so pretty. The talking fish.
Break 19, this is Tricky Spinner, D copy.
And I'm guessing the radios don't work either. If he truly is alone, nobody would be listening.
It was time to leave.
He didn't even finish his puzzle. Guess he doesn't like to stay in one place for too long.
After a while, I could feel the air was changing. The trees were getting more sparse. The snow was melting a little. I was descending from the mountains. Before I knew it, I began seeing familiar landmarks.
Excuse me. I've never seen
But
towers
the
like
evening
that
snuck
before.
up on me quick that day, and I was still a few miles from home.
Oh, he's running. He's running. He's running. The diner. He spent the night at a diner? Huh. I don't know if there's a way to lock that door.
Alright, I found it, a diner.
Maybe he's lucky there's food around here. All the tables are still neatly set up. You know, that's another thing about this, is that he makes it seem like everything was abandoned in the middle of something, right? He would often find, like, clothing or some food around, or maybe there was, like, some toys left on or clothes left unpacked. Like, everything was just... It just happened. That's what really makes this interesting. And yet, for some reason, all the power and electricity is still on.
I sat for a moment, weighing whether it was worth turning on the electricity and opening up the kitchen. Since the kitchen and dining room had no windows, I decided it would be safe.
Wow. It's actually a pretty nice restaurant. I'd hang out in a place like this.
I brewed
I definitely like those lamps.
French roast coffee.
Nice. I think we could all use a cup of coffee after a while, huh? That's how I feel about coffee.
The warmth and
Speaking of which, I'm gonna need a cup pretty soon.
lifted my spirits, easing me towards the promise of a long sleep in a warm building.
How would you be able to sleep in a place like this?
I guess this spot is as good as any to park up for the night. I'm gonna sleep in this booth. I've slept in worse. Night.
Probably isn't that comfy.
The next day, I headed straight for home. Finally, I had reached a very familiar sight. The edge of my neighborhood. I had made it home.
Home is where the heart is. The big, big house.
All right, my house is just beyond this hill here. So we're getting in early. I'm glad about that. I gotta move because it's getting dark. The sun is starting to set here. So
He always seems to be reaching these places when it's just getting
do ya?
dark. Which I guess makes sense, but also, why wait for so long?
Okay, I gotta be mindful of these. There are steps here. It could be a nester. So I really gotta be careful. There it is.
Where?
I think I'm gonna go in through the basement. It seems like the best route. I had to be quick because I really didn't want a nester to see me approaching the house. Oh, please, younger me, I've forgotten to lock this. Luckily, the window's unlocked. I've learned a preemptive approach to entering a strange building. I'll leave my CB radio with the volume all the way up. Let's back up and give it some room. If nothing comes, I generally know it's safe. I think we're good. I entered through the basement and gave it a walkthrough.
You know, I never had known what a basement looks like. I always thought basements were for rich people. But no, that's just dependent on what kind of a house you live in.
Better check the wine closet.
This right here would freak me out. I would not want to go through here.
Oh, it looks clear.
This is a closet. Oof.
Walking upstairs into the living room, I was struck by all the memories that flooded me. This is where we spend most of the time. Felt like time had left me behind.
It's actually a pretty nice place. Real nice place. Wow, they got a stove in their
I even
countertop.
found proof that I was once here. My and a childhood friend's name that we etched inside the wooden beams. That gave me a sense of comfort. I don't know why.
You know, I can see that. Like, I think when you go back to a childhood home, even if it wasn't the best place, there is some comfort in it because it was familiar. It's what you knew. It's what you grew up with. So even if it wasn't like the best place in the world, there's almost like a sense of satisfaction with that. And I think even if you're in an apocalypse, you wouldn't want to stray too far from home.
This was my room.
Look at this closet. I have never seen a closet look like this before. Is that a crawl space? It's a crawl space.
This was my brother's room. Used to look a lot bigger.
Sure, it looked bigger before. I also just realized this guy was filming on his GoPro. I actually thought he was holding an actual, like, camcorder. Guess he egg on my face. I try not to get blinded by nostalgia, but also it's kind of impossible to not to be.
Typically by now, we would have run into somebody. A nester. I'm pretty sure this house is clear, which is good. A lot of these homes are furnished, which means that there's more resources in the house. More resources just means more, like, trouble you can run into.
Well, at least he has places to scavenge for stuff. There's a garage. And an attic.
I forgot about the attic.
Shit. Well, I guess that would be a good hiding place.
I think we're safe. So, this is a great place to nest right here because I can put a fire in this fireplace. I can cook some food on the fire because the gas stove's not working. And here's the big thing. Plenty of routes out. So I can escape through this big door. Plenty of windows. I can escape back through and through the basement. Or I can go over here in the kitchen where there is 2 exits. I prefer not to go upstairs because that's a place where I've been cornered before. The main thing is there's nobody here. There's no one living here now. So that's good. And that means that
I guess that means he's got a good place to stop by then.
Bread, some cheese, some butter, some garlic, and I'm gonna get a good night's rest. And we'll see. Maybe I'll stay here a couple days because there's a lot of other things around this area that I would like to scavenge for potential things. Could be some good stuff around here. It was getting dark, so I began setting up my room for the night.
Well, I guess this is as good a place as any to get some sleep. Unless he's not sleeping at all.
It's a good time to start building the fire. Now with the fire, I like to start with a 3-layered base, a 3-log base. This gives the embers a place to fall and continue to burn. Without a solid base, the embers just fall, hit the stone, and then they burn out. So this will help our fire last a lot longer.
I like how he's explaining
Next, we're gonna
how he's
build
making a
walls
fire.
around the base. I like Lincoln log pattern myself. Usually I build these walls a lot higher, but I'm going to be cooking a grilled cheese on this later, so put a log on top. Yeah, you want to give everything a destination.
Grilled cheese in a
The embers go
fireplace.
down, the flames
Okay,
go up.
Gordon Ramsay.
So next we're going to stuff the fire with some of the debris I got earlier. Got some
Ah, right, you
sticks,
need timber. You need, like, something to start the burn.
birch wood, and of course, Old Faithful, some dried up leaves. So I'm going to put some
Nice diaphragm control.
in the sides.
I like how he's working through the motions of how
up
he's
here.
making
This
the
is
fire.
a concoction actually my grandfather taught me. He was a farmer, and he was very, very skilled in woodworking and tractor mechanics, so he always had sawdust and old motor oil lying around, and one day he decided to combine them, and what resulted was a very slow burning concoction. And he called it fire starter. So sprinkle some of this on top, some in the entryways. Look at that view. That's a good old fire. I like that. I felt safe for the first time in weeks. And then I found it. Okay, it's nearly dark. And I'm a little freaked out right now. Because, like an idiot, I didn't check every nook and cranny of this place. And I found this.
Oh, crap.
I found a nest. This is the room that I came in at. So, like, I was just so damn eager to check the rest of the house that I didn't think to open this freaking closet.
A nest? A lot of old pictures. I really like those. Hey, nice trench coat.
I'm just like freaked out because it's too late to go anywhere else. I don't know if this is a live nest. It's like no wonder this window is open.
Ah, he didn't check when he was out,
There's
huh?
a lock on the door upstairs. And I'm just gonna lock it. And lock all the other doors and it should be fine. Just pray that I just pray that's a dead nest. It could very well be. I mean, that happens all the time. Just...
If I was in a situation like this, you would probably find me dead. I don't think I would survive the night.
I mean, why would you do that unless you were coming back? I couldn't let it break me. It was too dark to leave. I told myself I was old, inactive, that I hadn't done anything to wake it. I had stopped at the market along the way to get some ingredients for grilled cheese. Okay, so I have 2 slices of white bread, a few slices of cheese, and some butter. I also found a clove of garlic nearby, so I'm going to cut that up and mix it in with the butter. Let's start with chopping the garlic.
I find it funny how he's just trying to make like a little video as he's going through the motions.
Add some butter here that's going to melt over the fire. Next, let's assemble our sandwich.
A simple grilled cheese. Now that's fire. That's fire right there. Normally you wouldn't want to cook in such a high flame.
Northeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower...
Oh, do they have like their own emergency weather service?
Alright, so this fire has died down enough so I can throw the pan on with the butter and the garlic. We're going to let that butter melt. This is actually a great level of heat for this butter. It's not too hot, not too cold. Gives the butter time to melt without burning it. Okay, the butter is nice and melted, so I'm going to throw the sandwich on now.
I guess if you're in a pinch and you don't have a gas stove, a fireplace would make for a good alternative. I would say get some practice in before you start making like, you know, whole rotisserie chickens or cooking up an entire steer in a fireplace. It's because the grease has to go somewhere, and if it's not contained, well, the fire could get worse and you be screwed.
Flame gives the bread and the cheese a rich, smoky flavor, which you'd never get on a gas stove, which is nice, but it's tricky because the heat is intense and uneven, so you gotta be careful. The goal is to toast the bread and caramelize the cheese evenly, and it's delicious.
That's what makes the grilled cheese really good.
Oh yeah. I tend to like my grilled cheeses a little overdone. I never quite understood why people don't like their cheese caramelized. I mean, that's like the best part, you know, when the cheese hits the pan and nicely.
I like mine's on the toasty side as well. Look at that. That's the grilled cheese.
Right there. That's gonna crunch. All right, let's listen to this crunch.
Ooh, that's a nice crunch.
Yeah, let's go in. Oh. I can taste that smoke.
Amazing what a little smoke can do for you. Just, you know, as long as it's not cigarette smoke. Unless you're French and you're into that kind of thing. Not my thing, but, you know, to each their own, I suppose.
I'm just hitting the spot. I can't wait to just get warm and toasty in my sleeping bag.
Kind of funny that he finds that comfortable.
A lot today.
I can't do sleeping bags.
The nest in the basement, which I think is dead. This was a pretty normal day, which I don't have a whole lot of those. Whatever potential threat that is beneath me in this house, this really makes up for it. Nice warm place to sleep. I haven't heard anything either. I haven't heard anything in the basement.
If something bangs on the door, that's when shit hits the fan.
Perimeter. I like to keep my radio on. I keep my radio on for a few different reasons as I fall asleep. One, this is an omnidirectional antenna, and it has a 5-mile radius. So I can.
That's a pretty
much
strong radio.
You know, anything within a 5-mile radius, and then I can determine whether it's a friend or it's a threat. I can plan accordingly. Secondly is a lot of radio broadcasts run on loops, and they can be actually surprisingly useful. One of my favorite channels is the Weather Channel. Let's see if we can get it.
I like how he's basically just making like a little YouTube video while trying to survive the apocalypse.
So
it's kind of funny.
Using unmanned meteorology stations around the U.S. And it transmits, real-time weather data, so I can tell how cold it's going to be tonight or what the weather's going to be like tomorrow, so I can plan.
I find that those channels are a lot more commonplace up north in the Midwest. Where mountains and snow are a little more commonplace.
It's time for this man to hit the hay. I'm going to hit the hay. I'm going to leave this on right here. And I'm going to stay alert.
Again, I would not survive. I don't think I would be able to sleep in a place like that.
It just made me feel safe. And I fell fast asleep.
Or so he thought.
I definitely hear something.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. It was too good to be true. It was way too good to be true. Guy, whatever you do, do not open that door. Don't you dare go down those stairs, idiot. I'm pretty sure you don't have a gun.
Hello?
Don't call it out like that. Why do people just keep on saying hello if they knew something was gonna be there?
I swore I heard something, but I think I'm losing my mind. So.
It's the cabin fever and lack of human contact.
Archivist here. Thank you for watching this log. We're continuing to restore and edit additional footage as more materials are uncovered. Being a private investigation, I want to extend a special thanks to our patrons who help sustain this archive. Welcome to all the new members. If you'd like to support this work, see unreleased footage.
That's actually kind of cool how they do that. That's kind of neat. I've never seen like an ARG made in this fashion. So it's actually kind of refreshing to see that. Let's see. Next. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. So apparently about a month ago, someone made a stop motion video for Fear and Hunger. And this actually looks kind of cool. I don't know if they actually continued it. I might check a little bit later to see if they actually add on to it, but this is actually looks kind of cool. And yes, there is going to be a Fear and Hunger stream tomorrow. And that'll be the day you see me lose my mind. Stop motion is also just such a lost art. I really love that. They got it down so well. Like just entering the castle, the dead horse, the crows feasting on it. It's real neat. I think stop motion would work well for Fear and Hunger because of how tense it gets. Obviously, it's a little rough, but I think it works pretty well for it, you know? Ooh. Definitely not the welcoming committee, that's for sure. I really gotta learn the ropes of Fear and Hunger, because I am terrible at that game. You would think having a sword and shield would help you. It doesn't. Oh, that's it. That's the whole thing. They didn't even get like a credit sequence. Like that's the whole thing. That's actually kind of cool. I want to see if this was made over a month ago. So I'm looking to see if by any chance they made any updates to this. Let me check. There is. Alright, they actually updated it a little bit ago. And apparently they did more. They did like a stop motion test for like a Knight, Enclave Soldier, Doom Guy, Resident Evil. Let's see. I think this is like a commentary section. Let's take a look at this then. This ought to be cool. Let's take a look at this real quick.
Here's how I made Thurs for my Fear and Hunger stop motion animation.
Oh wow! So they
Started off with
that's
an
how they do
armature
it.
and added some foam and rubber sheets for her plate armor.
Pretty cool.
After that, I painted it to match her colors.
Kind of like the Doom
Supposed to
music
be a
that you're
small
going
short
for.
animation, so I did not really care how she looked.
Oh.
So many people were interested that I had to update some things. This is my second attempt at her face, but it was still wrong. It didn't look like her at all.
The third time, I was pretty satisfied with her look, so I decided to mold it and cast it out of resin.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
When it was done, all I had to do is a bit of sanding and painting.
I also made multiple faces for her. This is
Uh.
how she turned out.
I don't like how she's using a voice morpher like that.
Also, here's a little bonus test animation at the end.
Claymation is something that really takes a lot of time and effort. It's definitely one of the hardest forms of media to really nail. Well, howdy, partner. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. It seems I'd be streaking in the background. Whoa, easy there, pal. Not in front of the kids. Not that I don't think there are kids in here, but if there are any, please get the hell out of here. Because kids should not be on Twitch. Or anywhere on the internet for that matter. In fact, just have the kids, like, put them in a room, put a empty cannon there, and have them kick it around. They'll be entertained for hours. Trust me. Next. Okay, so this next one is actually interesting. About a month ago, I was introduced to something called Lona RPG. And my curiosity got the better of me, and I ended up going down this rabbit hole of it. Now, obviously, because of its graphic nature, it's not something that I can stream on Twitch. So that's probably going to have to end up being videos that I'll have to upload on YouTube. And I don't even know how that's going to go. So I really can't show you any gameplay of that. But what I can show you is someone who was stupid enough to actually go through the motions of analyzing the game for you. And you'll see just why this is considered the RPG masterpiece that is too disgusting to play, by our good old friend Toasty Time. This should be fun, right? I think it's going to be fun. Also, I apologize for anyone who's currently eating. You're probably going to be really sick afterwards.
Lona, listen to me. Things in nowhere are worse than they seem. I know you need money to escape it, but...
Shut up, Toasty. You're not my dad. I can take care of myself.
Oh, God.
What does he know? I'm a mercenary. Oh, shit.
As Lona is forced
Yeah.
multiple sausages, enslaved, and then sold to an army barracks where she is beaten for falling asleep due to exhaustion from overeating those sausages, she realizes something. Lona RPG is the most disturbing RPG ever created. Lona RPG is an unapologetic game. Only Taiwanese independence activists can even play it, which...
Yeah, that's also a whole other can of worms. Apparently, you can't even buy it on itch.io anymore. You have to jump through a lot of hoops just to get it.
might actually be an undercover Chinese espionage attack, as you'll soon find out that this game is excellent at destroying morale. Also, none of these people can play the game either, so depending on your perspective, China's kinda getting a lot of wins out of this one. Anyways, once you've spent $30 and all your social credit, we load into the game. First up,
$30
bucks
for this game.
Some guy yaps about cryptic bullshit that is completely irrelevant to everything. Then we're thrown into the sewers. We're on a quest to collect 8 rat tails, but really it's just a humiliation ritual in order to learn how the combat works. Combat in Lona RPG is crazy unique.
Even worse than Fear and Hunger? I've heard mixed tellings about this game, so some people say this is like a better version of Fear and Hunger. Others say that it's completely overhyped and not even worth the effort. And there's some people who just hate on it for the sake of hate on it. There's actually a few people who are actually willing to play this game. And one of those is going to be me at some time soon. Why would I do this to myself? I think I just enjoy misery. That's why.
And crazy impressive, seeing as it was made in RPG Maker, which usually has combat more like this. It's action combat entirely on the keyboard, using keys that you assign yourself to different skills.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. This was made in RPG Maker, but instead of turn-based combat, it's a hack and slash with stealth mechanics. So that's kind of cool.
For now, the craziest thing we can do is use our lantern to burn them, but this will get absolutely nuts. It will also continue to be pretty janky in terms of hitboxes and controls, but it's a jank you'll eventually learn, and once you do, dying never feels too unfair. Anyways, the most important part of combat, and the reason I'm currently trying to sleep while getting gnawed on, is stamina. Stamina in this game depletes faster than this character would if he had a child. But we'll get to him and more racism later. This is your food meter, and this is your stamina meter. Resting consumes your food meter to fill up the stamina meter. You'll do this a lot. Eating food items fills up your food meter, which means you constantly need to eat food and is without a doubt your biggest expense over the course of the game. But finances can wait. We've just accidentally stumbled upon some goblins. Or in
you were not seeing things, guys. There was a sensor bar over that goblin's cloaca. Because there's actually a game over mechanic that would probably turn off a lot of people. Like, if you want the long and short of it, this game is like Goblin Slayer, but you're not an anime protagonist, you're the person that is getting killed.
This game Orkins. If you've ever seen Goblin Slayer, yeah, it's basically that guy. And he's in this game too, by the way, but...
oh yeah, he's also in this game.
This area is introducing
There's a lot of,
system,
like,
which is
tidbits
by far
about it.
the most fun part of this game for me. I love stealth games, and Lona RPG does it great, especially for an RPG Maker game. Basically, you press control to enter stealth mode. If you're behind something, it's harder for enemies to see you, and you can throw infinite rocks with a bit of stamina to distract them. All interactions, minus the rock throwing take you out of stealth mode, unless you have this trait, but for the last time, we'll get to that later. And that's it, that's the stealth system. It's really simple, but the reason it's so fun is because of what's at stake. If you get caught, the most heinous images ever constructed by mankind will assault your eyes for at least the next minute. And as we know from
It goes
the
on for
intro,
more
it's
than a
not
minute.
Game over. This is your life now. Over the course of the game, Lona also develops into a really sweet character, so that just adds to the pure disgust you'll experience. I threw up, I'm not ashamed to admit it, but that's not happening just yet, so...
I did not throw up. When I played the demo and I got those game overs, I did not throw up, thankfully. I did need a lot of alcohol afterwards, for sure. So, if you guys do want to check that game out for yourself, at your own risk. I'm going to play it so that you guys won't. Because I like you all a lot. Now, don't take that too personally.
For now, let's swallow our vomit, grab the sword, and go report the previous adventurer's demise. The world map in this game is absurdly perilous to navigate. Every single step takes stamina and has a chance to start a random encounter. Roads take less stamina, so you'll want to stick to them. Every step you take, time passes, so getting anywhere on the map is a multi-day experience that takes a lot of food and a lot of suffering. You can fast travel, but it's so expensive that it isn't worth it, and I kind of like this. I mean, it's realistic because there's such a high demand for transportation from all the displaced people. It makes sense that, you know, following capitalism would be a lot more expensive. But it also
Capitalism.
means I gotta walk around the world map more, and we all know how that goes. For example, when you take one step onto the beach, trigger a sneaker wave encounter, don't have enough stamina to fight it because you were trying to make it to the tavern where you could rest, and are washed away to a deserted island with like 9 bisexual men. Once you experience that, you'll understand my pain. As a final note, you can enter any tile on the map, which is a great way to make the somewhat forced exploration less repetitive and boring. I mean, some of the areas are super boring, but some aren't, and they have resources, or these highlighted areas that are littered across the map have unique encounters, and some of them are the most fun I had in the game. Ultimately, exploring the world is a must, and you really do feel like an adventurer. So, in true adventurer fashion, the first thing we're going to explore is the tavern. Taverns are home to the Adventurers Guild, which is why we're here. We're checking in with our guild receptionist, who is much more concerned that we got him those 8 rat tails than the fact that our coworker is dead. Apparently, though, 8 rat tails was an easy quest, and they don't do those anymore now that there are so many
yeah, going through a very dark sewer, trying to beat rats with a stick, and trying not to get SA'd by goblins while trying to get a sword. That was the easy quest. They don't have those anymore now. It's all downhill from here. Welcome to hell. It's awful.
Monsters nearby. So, considering my combat skills, Lona will be suffering in my hands from here on out. That ends our forced introduction to the world of Lona RPG. We have a couple questions to get us started, a few directions to go, but from here on out, everything you do is optional. You could choose to keep doing quests, or you can work at the tavern, become a lady of the night, or, I don't know, resign yourself to a life of slavery. Before we dive into exploration
yeah,
of
you
some
can
of these
really
choices,
play
though,
around
I
with
wanna
that
first
idea.
show you guys the menu because it's a technical RPG Maker marvel, and then I want to orient
The
you
menu
a little
is like
better
the
to
best part
world
of the
around you.
game,
Why
for
are
sure.
there so many refugees, and why are there more monsters than usual? Is the lore of this RPG Maker H game really that deep? First, look at this menu. I mean, it is glorious. Compare it to the default RPG.
I mean, look at this. I want you guys to remember, this was made in RPG Maker. Look at the difference. It is night and day. They even use Ume Nikki as an example. It's so different from before.
What you see in most RPG Maker games. This is just glorious. It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
Efficient. The first screen of the menu is the main stats, which gives you a general overview of what's going on with Lona's body, and some of these look absolutely insane right now, and that's because I haven't explained the stats yet. Yeah, this game has stats, and I mean, really, after all you've seen, why would you expect anything less? I'm not going to go into too much detail.
Yeah,
here, but
there's
basically on this
there's
page,
that.
You can see if you have any diseases of a particular transmission type, or you can check how much Oreo cream filling is filling each of your orifices, which becomes important when I tell you about the pregnancy mechanic. I'll get more into the pregnancy mechanic.
Yeah, so there's more. You thought, just when you think it couldn't get possibly any worse, the game throws a curveball at you, and lo and behold, not a single condom in sight. Boy, that's the Lona RPG experience right there, ladies and gentlemen.
In a sec, I can't believe I just said that sentence. But basically, if
I
you don't
can.
want to have little Oreo babies, then you want to remove all of the cream filling, because babies can't exist without cream filling. I told you at the start that this game was crazy. Moving on from that, you have your
That's
item
putting
and
it
your equip
generously.
screens, and by the way, anything that you equip appears on your character, so like, I don't know if Lona bought a Toasty Time shirt or something, it'd probably appear on her. The last important thing here is the experience bar, which goes up for a myriad of different reasons, like subscribing to Toasty Time, and every time the bar fills up, you get a skill point, which you can then invest into different traits or into different also traits, but that give you different attributes. Some of the traits that give you attributes actually change Lona's personality, which is really cool, but then some of the later traits are locked behind personality requirements that the game doesn't tell you about. Like if you are a timid Lona, you can't then also be a cannibal Lona, which I was really sad about. Also, one last thing, you can also change the
so if you want to be a
difficulty settings in the
cannibal,
menu,
you
but,
can't be
word of
depressed.
advice,
That's
don't do that.
that's
With
how
that
it
out
works,
of the way,
folks.
let's look at the world around us.
Look
This is Nowhere
at this
Island.
map. Look at this map.
Look at the world around.
It's huge. For an RPG Maker game, this game is huge. There is so much to explore around here. And you want to know the funny thing is, this little square right here, and this little square right here, these are the endpoints from the demo version of the game. If all of this in this little red square is the demo, look at what you get when you sink $30 into the game. It's crazy. Look at that. Look at all of this. All of this. This is just the demo. This is the rest of the game. I would have been fine with just this. Why would I ever need to spend all that much money if all I needed is... Just look how big it is. It's so massive. Most RPGs I play aren't even this big.
Nowhere Island.
It's
Recently,
crazy.
some sort of black mist has rolled in and caused the town of Cyberus to fall into a fleshy ruin. Don't go back there. Just like the difficulty settings, some things are best left untouched. Just about everyone has fled to Nowhere City. There are way too many people here, meaning social welfare programs are now out the window and the homeless are being robbed and enslaved, sometimes voluntarily because they need food. Speaking of food, most of it is coming from these fish people who sell fish. There's also one ship off the island, but it has an absurdly high fare of 20 gold coins, or
20 gold coins to get out of that shithole. Wow.
more if you take too long. That's capitalism at its finest, baby. Supply and demand. Plus, you got a captive market. Here we find the ultimate goal of the game. Lona wants to leave the island, but she's broke. Your job is to get her money up, not her tummy up. Although there's a lot of ways to make money, the best way, and the way that gets you the most interesting moral quandaries, is by completing quests. So, like in the Black Souls video, we're gonna try to be the hero of the corn game, stay away from sin, and complete a few different quest lines.
I'm the hero.
Lona is just a girl after all, and not an efficient serial killer. Yet. This is where we can find Goblin Slayer and Megumin, and I think Skyrim guy is in
Wait,
this.
Megumin
Also,
is here?
there's a Leroy Jenkins
Wait, does she
statue,
do-
and there's this painting, and there's Pepe in the ending.
Huh. Wait. I heard a name that felt familiar to me.
Skyrim guy is in this. Also, there's a Leroy Jenkins statue.
A Leroy Jenkins statue. Oh, come on. Really? they even spell Leroy drunk. Oh my god. It's time to slay some goblins. Leroy Jenkins. Fucking epic memes. Okay, this game just got awesome. I would have been fine with just Goblin Slayer and Megumin being there, but holy shit.
Statue, and there's this painting, and there's Pepe in the ending.
I'm all for a game having secrets, but when a Leroy Jenkins statue becomes a part of your game's lore, it becomes a little more difficult to take some of the darker.
So Leroy
seriously.
Jenkins is
Also, look, I
officially
touched grass, by the
canon.
way.
Pause on the tangent.
I'm
I'll come
fine
back
with
to
not
the
remembering
expression
this
writing. For
game.
now, let's go piss on a log in front of this very excited, demented little boy. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is a two-part quest line where we learn about the intricate reproductive capabilities of two of the creatures in this game, and is where I will introduce the pregnancy mechanics. You can have 7 different kinds of babies in this game based on
7 different kinds of children that you can have. I don't think I would even be okay with having a normal child, let alone a moot. What the hell's a moot, anyways? Moot.
which creature gets you pregnant. Elise, this little demented boy, is enamored by this and will give you free abortions if he can take your fetus.
And the game just got a whole lot more.
You can also rebirth as 4 of them in a sort of new game plus mechanic where you take on their appearance.
So the game is kind of like Pokemon, except with your own children and traumatic. I didn't engage much with this mechanic during my playthrough because personally, these simulation scenes left me feeling pretty physically ill, but I know there's a lot of depth here from seeing videos and reading the wiki. Really, I'm doing an honorable deed by trying to show you, my dear innocent viewers, that a no-sins run is possible, and that you can escape with minimal PTSD. Not that I did, but maybe you'll have better luck. These quests...
Yeah, minimal PTSD is the whole stopping point of that, because there's no way you're going to be able to get through this game on a pacifist run. It is not possible. You would be crying a lot.
Lines where you're learning about the biology of the orcans and the fish kinds are surprisingly well thought out and logically sound within the internal logic of the game world. And
did we also mention there's a new game plus mode?
Actually, with deep moral questions being asked. Over the course of these 2 quest lines, all of the experiences that you've had in the game up to this point kind of get reframed, because you learn that these monsters aren't doing these evil things just because they were born evil or they're naturally evil, but they're doing these things because they are, to them, seen as normal and biologically needed and the only way to continue their species. And I mean, every species wants to continue living, right? How would humans act if the only way to have children was by illicit procurement of a womb? There's no black and white morality. There's a lot of room for personal interpretation, which is exactly what I'd like to see happening in the comments down below. Also, during the fish kind quest, you can revive a god by bringing her the horniest man alive, who she then feeds upon. Just thought I'd mention that.
Although I loved the stealth mechanics, this next quest is a great example of how buggy or maybe just poorly thought out the game is sometimes. You need to steal a musket for this guy, which you ultimately get as payment, so definitely do this quest because the musket is awesome. There's 2 main approaches to get into the barracks.
Hell, any game that gives me a gun, I'm gonna do it.
You're there to inspect the equipment, or you can sneak in. You can only convince them if you have enough strength, or maybe I convinced them because I look like a weak little boy. I'm not sure which one.
I don't know which one either.
I was weak to convince him the first time around, so I tried to sneak in. But if you do this, you will almost get soft locked. This guard is staring in a straight line at the door you have to go into. There's no other way for you to move, and if you walk in front of him, even in stealth, he will see you. I had put a good amount of points into stealth at this point. I had the trait to throw rocks further. It didn't matter. What you actually have to do is trick them, stealth past this front guy, throw a rock in this tiny little space, and then run past. I don't know about you, but this felt weird to play and like it wasn't intended, even though it's the only solution. Another great moral dilemma comes from later in this same quest line when you're helping the noble Sicily and her guardian Grey Rat. She's one of the nobles trying to protect the dirty commoners, and as her story progresses, she eventually enlists your help in raiding a slave caravan. You could choose to side with the slavers, but since we're trying to be the hero of this downtrodden world, we help her out. Only for this to happen. You are free. Free? That's right. We just set you free.
So hungry. Do you have something for us to eat?
What?
We chose to be slaves so we can eat a meal every day. We chose to work for food.
Yeah, that's another thing. This game has very interesting ways of dealing with, like, real-world dilemmas. Because it really pushes that moral boundary of things not exactly being so black and white. There's a lot of morally gray things that happen in behind the scenes that you don't really notice unless you're paying attention.
I've kept my children safe with my slave contract. What should we do now? There are monsters everywhere now. Can you ensure our safety? Can you get us off the island? They gave me a lot of food. I would have had a chance to get full. What should we do now? Don't you have any self-respect? The people of the Kingdom of England should not be slaves. Well, another noble girl comes to play White Knight. What are you gonna do now? I'm going back to the slave trader to report you. Maybe he'll give me an extra meal. You are so screwed. You, listen to me. Come back.
I love this scene, and honestly, it's my favorite in the game because it raises such an interesting moral question. If put in the right circumstances, would you sell your freedom for food? It's something.
Would I sell my freedom for food? That is a question that I am not sure I am capable of answering. I don't think I'll ever be able to be capable of answering that. There's a lot of fine lines that I draw.
I don't ever think about in my daily life. It shows me a new idea. It pushes my comfort zone. This game is really good at that, and that's exactly what video games as art should be doing. Before I get to the craziest moral dilemma in this game, and the last one we're going to cover, I want to pause for a sec and deliver on two earlier promises. First, I can't decide how racist this game is. It's definitely
It's incredibly
racist.
racist.
This character literally says oy vey while scamming another character who's also meant to be a grotesque depiction of a trans Redditor. Now, talking about this is a little bit difficult because I did literally just say that video games as art should be pushing my comfort zone and showing me new ideas, and that is exactly what's happening.
Yeah, that's exactly it accomplishes that.
You can really test your limit for stomaching this kind of thing because there's also this character who talks in a way where you just feel racist for reading it, but he's also really badass. So yeah, even in Lona RPG, this feels out of place because Lona RPG has its own internal game lore racism that it can talk about and use to tackle, you know, real world problems in a really visceral and emotional way. Like this earlier quest line where you're getting the aforementioned Leroy Jenkins statue. After you return it to this guy, then this guy who was before racist to you is now racist to the fish people, and that's an interesting commentary on how racism is just kind of made up. Stuff like that is really interesting and thought-provoking, and it manages to be those things while still keeping me within the game's world. But then these scenes, where you're basically just taking real-world racism and putting it into the game without providing any substantial commentary, it really takes me out of the game world of Lona RPG, and it's also certainly not winning any players over to the Taiwanese independence activism movement. See, this game really
Or maybe it
walks
is.
a
We
fine
don't really
line
know for
between
sure.
Incredible world building, lore, and immersion, and then it has these moments where there's like the real world racism, or these weird artwork meme images, or this
bold and
strangely
brash
played for laugh, you know, various homosexual scenes that happen throughout the game. There's a fine line between really interesting and intelligent writing and then just horribly offensive and out of place content. I'm assuming the dev was trying to create moments of levity with these scenes, and I don't know, maybe things are different in Taiwan, but these scenes and these scenes come across horribly to an American audience. That's the only audience I can speak to as a glorious American myself. And then these meme images just totally take me out of the game world, and I was literally baffled when I found them. I was like, what are these doing here? I truly believe that this game has some incredible writing, and it tackles
I think it was trying
really
too hard to be like
interesting
Silent Hill.
moral issues, and in a setting that allows the developer to go really deep into those issues and really shock the player and make them think hard about, you know, what they would do. But then these scenes come in and they feel really reductive to the overall message and tone of the game. I'm really curious, for real, to know what you guys think about all this. So while you're scrolling down to leave a comment, if you could hit subscribe, that would be awesome.
The craziest moral dilemma in this game is woven right into the gameplay. Fairly early into your playthrough, you'll experience the horrors of an Orkin lair, in which there are many prisoners. You can save these prisoners by leading them to the exit, but there's a couple hurdles. One is that they can't enter stealth, and if an Orkin sees them, well, they're used for the purpose in which they were captured, right in front of you as you're trying to save them. Two is that in order for them to actually escape, they have to be within 1 or 2 tiles of the map exit. Combine these things and sprinkle in the game's extremely unreliable AI, and you have the moment that broke my will to legitimately finish this game. Yeah, I didn't actually beat the game. I cheated in the last 10 gold coins. Why, you ask? Because of these kindly, well-meaning dumbass women. I know, they've just been through the worst trauma of their lives, but can they crawl in a straight line? I spent 20 minutes trying to guide their dumbass AI selves out of the room, and in the end, it didn't even count.
Guys, does anyone actually enjoy escort quests? Does anyone actually enjoy escort quests with broken AI? I would have a feeling that nobody would.
These stupid, good-for-nothing, worthless sacks of... And that's what Lona RPG does to a man.
You start with lofty aspirations to save everyone, even though you're told not to, but after not even 10 minutes of gameplay, most players are going to realize that it's just not worth it.
After all, you're just a little girl.
Who's definitely over 21.
Lona RPG
who's definitely over
the most
21.
evil and depraved parts of humanity. And since it's a video game, you have to physically interact with all of this. There's no layer of separation between you and the game. You're right up there. Because you have to be, or else you're gonna be traumatized.
Lona RPG just wouldn't be as impactful if it wasn't a video game, because it's having to interact with these things, to do these things yourself, to be a part of these horrible experiences and press the enter key the whole way through. It's having to interact with these things that makes those experiences stick and really impact you. I like to think that the way Lona RPG
I like how he tries to give a shot of his ass while saying that.
So in a way where the majority
I really
of players,
appreciate that.
hopefully all of them, are going to come away from the experience completely averse to violence in the real world, because what they see in the game is just so emotionally scarring and really fucking disturbing. But it's also possible that I'm completely off base here and that this is just wishful thinking and that gamers are just too much of a different breed to be impacted in this way. So if that...
I don't know if gamers are too much of a different breed to not be impacted by this. I definitely felt like there's a lot that could happen in a game like this. I think the real question is, how comfortable are people to being uncomfortable? I think that's the real topic point there. But that's going to be something for another time. I understand why most people wouldn't play that game, so I guess this is going to be my cross to bear. I'm going to have a lot of fun with it. So, I think that's going to do it for the videos. Let's get ourselves our intermission and get ourselves ready for some Koudelka. So, get yourselves something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. refreshed. Got my coffee, got my water, got a little bit of salami wrapped up in mozzarella cheese. It's my go-to snack usually. Let's get ourselves back into Koudelka. As I mentioned before, I have already forgotten completely how to play this game and where I left off, so this ought to be fun. I use the term fun in the pretense. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. It's on this disc right here. Yeah, we haven't played this since August, so that's gonna be fun. I missed that sound. That's a good sound right there. This is what Nintendo is missing. An actual startup screen. I hope I actually have like a continue on here. Mm-hmm. What? Not in here. Wait. Let me check. Oh, I think I never found a save place. That's why. Fuck. I lost my save file. I don't remember deleting it. Alright, well, guess we're playing it from scratch. You know what? Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe this is a good fresh start, you know? A whole new fresh start. Right? I have no idea why Square doesn't have anything assigned to it, but who cares? Alright, you know what? Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe a new game is what's needed. Because I actually honestly forgot a lot about this game. So maybe a refresher will help. Hopefully. I'm definitely going to be spending a lot of time grinding. Alright, the intro had like a little movie, and we skipped right through it. Hunts. By the way, I found out that tomorrow is Goldchip's birthday. Which means I should probably update my look to something more Goldchip-y. I think I know just the person to bother about that. You have to admit, Koudelka looks pretty, for sure. She's also a bit of a hard ass. That is a flimsy grappling hook for sure. Gotta admit, that's a pretty cool castle. Not usually a fan of these places. Give me a studio apartment with access to a laundromat and I'm usually set. Oops. I hope that was nothing important. We'll pay for that later. Keep in mind, this game was made in 2000. Technically 1999. But still kind of cool. Hey, Jimmy.
Too early, Angel. I'm not dead yet.
Not yet, but it looks like you're going to die soon.
Maybe. But you'll have to pardon me while I tend to some unfinished business first.
Business? What can you possibly accomplish in your condition? You can't even hold your gun steady.
Well, no, unless I try. That thing's not gonna die unless I shoot it 2 or 3 times.
Lady behind you. By the way, I found out that Koudelka is the one that usually has the gun all the time. And in the later Shadow Hearts games, you can actually find her gun. Let's see what happens. Let's move a little closer, but a little more tactically. Yeah, he has like some kind of magic. What if I turned Koudelka into a bare-knuckle boxing lady? Do you think it's possible? Let's try bobbing and weaving a little bit. Ow! I wasn't expecting him to attack with his tail. Now he's dead. Right, so this is a turn-based combat with a very weird system. But I guess I'll use that. Potion. And I learned the spell Flare. Cool. Well, gotta admit, for a 2000s game, this looks graphically beautiful. Definitely looks nicer than most AAA games. Hey, you still alive there, pal?
Hey, what about him?
He's dead.
Really? Thank you. So I guess my time is up. Hey, Angel. I'm not gonna ask you to take me to heaven. But will you pray for me at least?
Are you out of your mind? There's no bloody way I'm going to pray for you. But I guess I owe you because you saved me too. Payback time. Shut up. Keep it down.
How do you expect him to keep it down?
Okay, let's go. Stand up or I'll leave you here.
What happened? It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm cured.
Yeah, and so I cured you, so what?
She's so very nonchalant about it.
You cured me. But I was almost dead. I'm confused. So you really are an angel?
Don't be foolish. Do you really think that there are angels on Earth? I'm no angel. I'm just a medium with a little curing.
I'm Edward J. Plunkett. I know I look pretty shady, but you don't look too wholesome yourself.
No, I'm not like you. And this is no place for people like you. Why did you come here?
I heard a rumor.
A rumor?
I heard something in London. That the son of some rich family bought an old monastery. Spent a ton of money to convert it into a house. I heard he brought quite a lot of harlots here. Seems like he was having a great time.
So, where is this monastery?
That's what I want to know. I came all this way to put a poor man's fear of God into this rich bastard. So far, I haven't found anything. Then this monster attacked me. I almost got killed. If you'd come any later, no doubt I'd be singing hymns in his stomach right now.
Shouldn't have bought such a good horse. She's too fast.
Too bad you won't be hearing me sing those hymns. When I was a boy, I was a pretty good soprano.
If you don't stop talking, I'll leave you here. My name is Koudelka, and I'm only going to say this once, so don't forget. If you want to get out of here alive, I suggest you stick very close. Got it?
Charmed, I'm sure.
They're definitely hitting it off pretty straight. You two may hate each other now, but just wait. One day you two will reconnect in your 40s and end up getting married. Let's see. You can have your knife back. Edward is our gunner. As it should be. Now, before I cannonball right into the dead pool, I should probably look around to see if I didn't miss anything. I actually forgot which one's the run button. Oh, it's triangle. Okay. There's so much about this game that I forgot that I really don't even know if I'm doing it right. Caretaker's quarters. Ah, right. Let's see. There is a lot that I forgot, so this is going to be interesting. Guess we'll go through this door. Oh, found something. Some bullets. I found pistol rounds. Oh, this is an actual ladder I can climb. Cool. And here comes an encounter. A chair and some jumping stuff. Cool. Let's see. Obviously, the one with the knife is a priority. I'll try magic to see what happens. This is a bouncing jack. Oh, that's quite a bit of damage. Pretty cool. I think turning Koudelka into a boxing magic user would be kind of funny. It'll be like Pretty Cure. Ow. Or not. Oh, silence. She can't use magic anymore, huh? And they dead. Ow. The knife is very effective against chairs. Hey, I leveled up. Let's see. Strength. How much damage a character does in combat. Important to balance between character strength and dexterity. Right. It's very important to know that this game has a bit of a sort of a balancing act when it comes to leveling up. So you have to be wary of all the stats that you do. You may be able to have a pretty good amount of intelligence in terms of magic, but it doesn't mean anything if your mind isn't good. And of course, piety is something that's pretty good for resistance, but also it can affect your own magical resistance and healing. So that's pretty much the kind that we want to look. Combat is for strength, vitality, dexterity, and agility, whereas magic is more intelligence, piety, mind, and luck. Speed is undetermined. So we're going to have to balance a lot of this stuff. So that's going to have to do for now. And we get another knife. 2 knives in 1. Twice the knives with 0 the calories. I found bread. I cannot start my day without a good amount of carbs in my diet. Let's be honest, either you guys eat carbs, or you're cranky all the time. Or you have a very bad gluten allergy. Either one. I don't judge, but also I'm judging. Of course, there has to be a giant tick and a cockroach. No. You know what? You can eat the fattest part of my ass. Hey, that worked. Ugh. I hate it when they move like that. It's too many legs, you know? Ah! Dick. Huh, it turns out gun is the solution to everything. Your magic is no match for my gun. Let's see. Hey, got some extra bullets. Cool. Now, the thing I know about this game is that encounters are not only randomized, but also the enemies are randomized. So you might end up getting, like, really good minor characters at first, but then you'll end up getting some really, really strong ones later on if you're not careful. It's all in the wrist. Well, that's the outdoors, I guess. Before I check that, though, I want to check the other place. Oh, and you have to use your own magic to heal yourself. That makes sense, I guess. 2 cockroaches. Did I ever mention that I hate bugs? I will use a can of bug spray if it meant it would kill the giant bugs. Knife. Hey, what do you know? Knife works. You know what else works? Gun. It works really well, surprisingly. Gun is the answer to many of life's problems. But also I don't condone it. You guys ever see a meme where someone is actually, like they have They're you pointing a gun at a spider, and the whole thing is like, it's logical. It's been locked from the other side. Can't be opened from here. Got it. Wait, what happened? Wait, why did the screen go black? What the? Did the game crash? What happened? I don't know what just happened. The game just decided to not function. Oh my god, I have to go through all that again. Okay, that sucks. I have no idea what just happened. I was trying to find out if there was a button to save, and I couldn't save. Oh my god. You're not gonna believe this. If you press start and select at the same time, it actually restarts the game. I have never played a game that does that. Let alone this one. Well, that sucks. Well, I guess it's good to know now. It's still kind of stupid, but I'll accept it, I guess. I mean, what happens if you're like in an intense game? Like, you would have to... That means that you would have to press, like, no buttons afterwards. So, mental note, don't press start and select while playing this game. At least not at the same time. I'm also getting really bad at shooting for some reason. That took way too many bullets than needed. That's why Koudelka is better with a knife than a gun. And even the items I get are random. Mercifully, you can actually skip most of the cutscenes by pressing start. So I guess that's nice. But man, what a pain in the ass. I was trying to remember what the save was, and I couldn't find it. I guess I could make her into like a bare-fisted kind of person. But I'll play around with that in a bit. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. You have to press the circle button like that. And it's only a temporary save in some of these places. The actual saves are going to be in the actual safe rooms. But at least but now we know how it works. Well, let's go through it all over again, guys. You're getting the full Koudelka experience. You know, normally I would question why a place like this would have bullets lying on the floor, but I don't think I'm going to question it, considering that we just fought a... I don't even know what you would call that. A vampire, I guess? Or some kind of a werewolf? It seemed like a werewolf, but I don't even know if that's what you would call it. Okay, this time it's a table and chair. Just gonna move slightly ahead just so that I can get a better shot. Let's see. Can it work? Knife! Well, it worked, but I didn't kill it. That sucks. Ow! Did you hit me with a china plate? That sucked. Ow. Man, Koudelka's just taking it right now. And I'm out of bullets. Okay. Gun. There we go. There's one. And I'm just gonna move over here so that I don't shoot her by accident. In fact, maybe I should move to the side. Now, the thing I know about this game is that the kind of weapons you use also level up. So the more you use a specific attack, the more you're actually getting, like, master level of it. So it's almost like your weapons are upgrading with you, which is kind of cool. But also weapons can break, so that's also something to consider. Let's see. You know, you have to wonder if whatever treasure is here is actually worth getting. I would argue it's not. I would argue that if I was in this situation, the first thing I would do is turn right back around and hop on the nearest flight back home. Is it cowardly? Yes, but sometimes being a coward is good. I barely took 2 steps. I have no idea what that guy's supposed to be. When in doubt, shoot it. Hey, that works better than I thought it would. It's time to fight magical spells with magical spells. I like how he's thinking. It's like, what is this human doing? He's shooting you is what he is doing. I think I'm stealing all of Koudelka's kills because I'm shooting everything. I think I'm going to make him a very lucky guy. Because he was pretty lucky. Ah, whiskey. Now that's an item worth getting. No joke, it really is, because that's the only way to bring someone back to life. Whiskey is their version of, what would you guys call it? Yeah, it's their version of Phoenix Down. A bottle of Scotch whiskey has high alcohol content and can be used to rouse unconscious people. Which is an interesting way to use whiskey, because normally that's the opposite effect that it would have. It renders conscious people unconscious after you drink the whole bottle. Also, what kind of a scotch are we talking about? Is it a single malt? Is it 12 years old? Or does it come from like a very good distillery? I would hope so. I like scotch. Scotch doesn't like me. Well, what do you know? I found a weapon behind the painting. Yes. I got Dirk. I got the Dirk. But how is it compared to my knife? Oh, it's not just any ordinary Dirk. It's a fire Dirk. The Dirk of all Dirks. Let's see. We can either go through that door or go downstairs. I'll take the door. Hey, there's something down here. Listel. Let's see. Listel, that's what? You know, it would really help if when you pick up the items, it actually gives you a little info on what it is. A small bottle of rose wine with a soothing bouquet. Restore some MP. Ah, rose wine, huh? A lot of alcohol in this game. I think I'm starting to like this game now. Another door. And now we're outside. And now we're encountering some enemies. What the hell are you? Okay, this guy is clearly a little more beefier, so maybe we need to use magic this time around. Ow. That was entirely unnecessary. And fire didn't really seem to do... Oh, actually it did. It actually killed it. I was about to say the fire did nothing to him, so maybe that was the wrong call. Turns out no, that was the right call. Rags. Cool, I'll get the rags. Actually, before I go out there, I want to see what's downstairs real quick. Is there anything worth downstairs? I don't know if there is, but I'm willing to check. A lot of rooms here. Let's check door number 1. There's an old couple in the room, Ogden and Bessie Hartman, who say they are caretakers of the Nementon Monastery. Oh, so I ran into some people.
How unusual that you two have decided to come to our rural district. There's really nothing interesting here.
It has gotten so cold outside. We weren't expecting any visitors. The soup is all we have. Please, have as much as you want.
Oh, yes, please. Thanks. Smells great.
Wouldn't you like some, dear? Don't you like potato soup?
No.
Damn.
Not that. I'm all right for now. Thank you for your
That was a
hospitality,
pretty
you know.
defiant
No
no.
trouble at all. Please let me know if there's anything we can do. We are the only ones who live here, and it's so rare that we get any visitors.
So are you two really the only ones who live here?
Why do you ask?
Well, it was pretty foggy, so I couldn't tell for sure. But this building looked like an old church or something.
Uh-huh. Something.
Seems a little big just for the two of you.
It is.
In the 9th century, a saint from Ireland named Daniel Scotius built a place of worship here to appease monsters and evil spirits. That was how the Nemeton Monastery started. Or so I heard.
Monsters. Is that right?
Yes. What about them?
You might not believe this, but we saw a monster on our way here.
Is that so? You saw it too?
You mean that monster's been around for a while?
Well, we've been taking care of the monastery for a number of years, but from about 6 months ago, monsters have been appearing.
We see them more and more every month.
I used to be a sailor. I'm not afraid of any monsters.
Oh dear. What if something terrible happens to you?
We almost got killed back there. Now we're out of bullets.
That's not good. The monster.
We're barely getting by with bullets.
I'll spare you some bullets.
Thanks. That'd be great.
Looking after others. He's so wonderful at that.
So, have you two been together long?
Yes, quite a while. Now, all he does is paint and maintain this old building. That's his daily routine. But back in the old days...
Thanks, Ogden. I owe you one.
That couple seems too nice, don't you think? I mean, who just prepares soup for some strangers that broke into a house like that? Doesn't anyone find that just a little suspicious? Also, how can you go your entire life finding out that there's a monster here, but do nothing about it? I don't know about you guys, but if I found out that there was a monster living in my house, I probably would have killed it as soon as I could, and then move as far away from the place as I could. I would not want to be around that place. Oh, you're actually going to try and fight back, huh? I don't think so. Knife! Hey, that worked. That was cool. And now I got a club. Alright. So I got an extra weapon for Eddie in case he runs out of bullets. Don't any of you guys find that that old couple was a little suspicious? I certainly feel that way.
Now this would make good rations. Let's take some with us.
I can't believe it. Are you still hungry?
I didn't have anything to eat or drink for 3 days. Of course I'm hungry. Speaking of which, you wasted all of that food. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. If it weren't poisoned, then I would have had some.
Pardon?
I said, if the soup weren't poisoned, then I would have had some. Got it?
You didn't think to mention that like 5 seconds ago?
No way.
Just a little bit. I smelled some poisonous plant.
What's that?
Oh, I can tell you how you're going to feel.
Oops.
In about half an hour, you won't be able to move your body.
Why are you being so calm about this? You're just warming your hands by the fire.
So they really were trying to kill us. But why?
Don't know. But it seems they're quite used to doing it this way.
Why are you being so nonchalant about it?
Listen, Edward. I'm going to try to cure you now. But you have to promise that when I do, you won't get mad and rush back to that couple right away.
Just rub the potion on it and get back out there. But no big deal. You're fine. You don't have to. We don't have to talk about workers' comp.
Interesting for sure.
I like how she just basically lets him suffer for a little bit before helping him. But wait. If they really were trying to kill them, why bother giving Eddie any of the bullets? That seems like a waste of ammo. It feels like they probably were trying to get like some sort of a rapport to make them feel a little safe, but also why? Got an extra knife. Plenty of that. Well, just like everything else in my life, I feel like we have one of two options at this point. Either we try to confront the old couple and kill them for trying to nearly kill us, or we can just go on with our daily lives and forget we ever ran into them. I know where I would stand if someone tried to poison me with a very delicious soup, but not until I get confronted by this. Ah, more cockroaches. Great. I love that. I really love that. If someone tried to poison my soup, I would simply say no, thank you. Believe me, I would not blame you for that juncture. Blech. Ow! Too bad you can't attack from behind. Boom! That's how you take care of pests. But just in case. Is using a fire spell excessive on cockroaches? Yes. But considering how hard it is to kill the bastards, you probably wouldn't be that judgmental. Seriously, you can drop a nuke on them and they would still live. That should not be a thing. Ooh, cheese. Cheese for everyone. Except for Jimmy. Let's see, what else do these guys got that's worth taking? I see a bottle. More Listel for magic. Cool. And a sledgehammer. Aha! Now this will be a good weapon. What else is here? We got a metal pipe. Got all sorts of weapons on here. Furnace won't open. Can I grab that axe? Nope. Why would you give me a hammer and a pipe, but you won't let me have an axe? Oh, what the hell are those things? Are those snakes or are those dildos? I mean, it's a dildo if you're brave enough. Oh, it's a hand. It's a snake hand. Not my idea of a hand job. Magic doesn't work on him. Well, that's great. That would have been nice to know 10 seconds ago. Are you really trying to crawl towards me? I'm the only one here with a gun. Maybe he was just like, okay, just put me out of my misery. I can see where this is going. I feel like level 1 monsters pretty much know the whole jizz of the whole thing. They're the ones that are supposed to die for the adventurer's sake. They are literally professional failures. Hey, a high potion. Cool. High potion. There's also a shovel that I can't pick up. Something's not right. Something definitely ain't right about this, folks. I don't know what it is. Gotta make sure my weapon's all stacked up. There's a man collapsed on the ground. Looks like he's passed out. See if he has a wallet. I bet he has like 50 bucks on him. As you try to move deeper into the herb garden, a giant plant attacks you. Hey, it's just like D&D. Man, this would be a great... This would actually be a great setup for a D&D campaign. Oh, you... They weren't kidding. When they said giant plant, they meant a giant plant. The gun is not working. The gun is not working. This is the one moment where the gun is not working. The gun has betrayed me. Alright. No plant can be resistant to fire. Ow. Good thing it can't move. Oh shit, she's poisoned. It's somehow worse now. Okay, that actually worked better than I thought it would. Ah! Ha! Your wind magic is useless against me. For I come from a world where wind doesn't exist. Maybe if I move a little closer, I'll get a better shot at him. So far, fire is working, so maybe this will actually be beneficial to us. Only slightly better than before. I think I might have to switch up to an actual weapon. Alright, what are you gonna do? That barely tickled. Oh, that was a big one. That actually works better than I thought it would. Okay, maybe magic is the right answer. I do not know any magic, though. Edward is not a magic person. Let's see. Alright. Let's give him a club. And we're just gonna beat the shit out of the plant. Heh! You didn't do anything. You idiot. Eat this. Bam! That actually worked better than I thought it would. Wait, I technically have a fire knife. Maybe that'll work. It actually did. But it's not enough to kill it in one go. Ah! Oh, I took a massive hit that time. There we go. Looks like it was about to eat Koudelka. Booyah! And that, my friends, is called taking care of business. Icon's necklace. Learn to spell geyser. Oh, I know a water spell now. Cool. Was there even anything worth getting in this herb garden? Survey says no. There was not. Let's see, what is this? Gold necklace set with 3 emeralds. Too large to be used as a person. Appears to have been made to decorate a statue. Okay, so we have to use it on a statue. Cool. 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 Is this guy awake now?
Head.
Someone had a little too much to drink.
Oh, yes, that's right. That monster. Oh. Who on earth are you two? Hey!
Really?
You do, and that's your way of saying thanks?
Really?
Little did I know that these days were into rescuing perfect strangers. You.
Easy there, Eddie. He's not worth it.
My name is Koudelka, and this is Edward. Would you mind telling us how you ended up collapsed on this path?
My name is James. James O'Flaherty. I've been searching for something, and it took me to the monastery.
Something, huh?
I know that it become a breeding ground for demonic spirits. Then how did you get in here dressed like that? Through the main gate, of course. The caretakers welcomed me with open arms. That husband and wife team? And the food? Was there no poison in your food? What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind?
Those caretakers tried to poison and kill us.
That's not funny. I find it inappropriate for you to try to dupe an upstanding believer of the Christian faith.
No, God, not one of these.
Of course not.
Please, not another choir boy. I can't do
monster.
this.
Yeah? And we're the ones who took care of that monster. Far be it from me to expect any words of gratitude from you. I see. And I can tell from your appearances that the power of your faith alone was not enough to smooth things out with that monster.
It wasn't the kind of problem that faith alone could solve.
Ugh. Look at this plinth. It's broken now, but holy water ran from it until recently.
Holy water.
But I've become distracted. Almighty God, please give me the strength to ward off these monsters. I can see that we've wasted our time here. Let's go, Koudelka. Just a minute. Although I'm under the protection of the Lord, it doesn't hurt to take precautionary measures.
I'm sure God has his
I
tricks.
think I'll go with you.
But being able to kill monsters, that's mine. Well, I guess we got a new party member. Yay. Why did they have to stick me with a Jesus freak? Seriously. I'm by no means trying to bash anyone on their, like, faith or something. But you have to admit, guys like James are just infuriating. With the monster gone, the font has once again filled with holy water. You can save here. Can I now? Alright, well, I guess we need holy water if we're gonna save. Oh, boy. I almost wish we didn't save James, because now I have to listen to his rambling. You know, I would really like that axe. That axe would really help. But I guess the Lord works in mysterious ways. Let's try and find that older couple, and I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind. Or not. Oh, I guess this guy doesn't know how gravity works. Okay, that sound effect should not happen. Hey, he has a gun! Why does he have a gun? You're not allowed to have a gun. I want that gun. Give me your gun. Give me! That didn't work. Alright, fine. Two can play at that game. Let me show you what I can do. I did nothing. Oh wait, did I not give him a weapon? Should we really even give him a weapon? Like, he seems like a bit of a jackass. Why do you have to make the... Why do you have to do the whole spectacle technicals waltz and watch kind of thing? And now I can't speak. Knife. Now gravity works when he dies. Gravity is only available when he's alive. Well, I guess we need to give James a weapon of some sort. Oh, hey! Ask and you shall receive. Alright, let's see. What do we got? I'm almost tempted to make Koudelka into like a bare-handed fighter. But we'll see what happens. Fire rags. That'd be useful. Alright. Well, since I can't exactly leave you without something, you can have a hammer. I don't really feel comfortable giving a choir boy a hammer, but, you know. To each their own, I suppose. Because, you know, the Lord works in mysterious ways. And while I'm at it, I might as well give James his gun back. We are light on ammo, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Locked with the red key. Well, it wasn't locked before. Okay, fine. Find the key. I'll find your stupid key. And then I'm going to put a bullet in your head. You know, that also begs the question. If they were trying to poison Edward and Koudelka, why didn't they poison James? Did they think that he would have died immediately? Or maybe maybe his faith really did protect him because God. James talked to God and he said that he cannot be killed right away because there's like 70% more of this game left. Okay, the gun is no longer working. I do not like that. And it's walking very quickly over here. If I can make Koudelka into, like, a really great boxer, that would be a great idea. Boom! She's already got a pretty mean right hand. Let's try Geyser. Alright, Jimmy, you better do something or I'm gonna be really upset. That did absolutely nothing. Oh no, he knows magic. What was that? Do you like shoot worms at our face? That still did nothing. James, you suck. Really? Still not working. Actually, I really need to pee. I'll be right back, guys. Also, what is going on? Why is the game... I turn my back for 5 seconds and this happens, huh? Eh. Still did nothing. Oh, I'm dead. Ow! Come on, man. Why are you doing this to me? I step away for like 10 seconds and this happens. God, that took way too many bullets than I needed to. Also, yes, I did wash my hands. I did make sure to do that. A ring. Well, I'm not really ready for a relationship yet, Koudelka, but thanks for asking. Now, what was that ring that we got? A water ring. I might as well give it to him since he probably knows magic better than everyone else. Hey, a temporary save state. Alright. Let's just put it... No, wait. Here. Since it's a temporary save, it wouldn't make sense to, you know, put it over our main save.
What a dark and depressing building.
Nah, I've seen
Even with the
worse.
temple, you can't feel the presence of the Lord's light. I can't believe I stepped foot in this place.
Where all have gone, and all must go, to be the nothing that I was. I have born to life and living woe.
Lord Byron, no? I am not an admirer of his. In the first place, his poetry is unrefined.
And who gave you the right to judge the refinement of poetry?
Poetry should delve into the depths of the souls of the faithful. And others.
Oh my God,
Inspire
Jim.
the soul as to Alexander Pope or George Herbert.
If they have the power to do away with these evil spirits, I'd choose anyone. Even that dear old carpenter's son. you love so
Blasphemous!
much.
Pagan! How dare you utter such words of sin?
To seek help from someone you've never met before is ridiculous, especially when people are dying from hunger every single day in London.
They're all filthy and immoral little beggars that deserve to die. Heaven is...
No!
That doesn't sound like a demonic spirit to me.
The noise is coming from that building over there.
The poison didn't kill us, so now they're taking the fast and easy way now.
Don't be ridiculous!
Why don't you ask the bullets who's being ridiculous?
You idiots!
Why don't you ask the bullets on who's being ridiculous? Okay, well, we're obviously not going to be able to get through there without getting shot, so I have to find an alternative route. Guess we're gonna have to take a different approach. More hands. Cool. Oh wait, I forgot to reload. I'm stupid. Oops, that was probably way too far. Now they're all gonna come for me. Good thing I'm pretty strong. You know, when I asked that I would be happy to have a hand, this is not what I expected. And now it's poisoned. Don't worry, I got this. Ninja. Hey, that time it actually worked. Alright, Jim, let's see your divine faith help you in this one. I swear, if you don't kill it in one hit, you are useless. Oh, well. Huh. Maybe he had a point. Okay, so he has some moxie in him. I'll give him that, but you know, he's still a dick. And so far, trying to make her into like a fighter is hit or miss at this point. We'll give him that. Some dried food. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. Door's being held shut by some mysterious force. When you try to open it, a monster attacks you! This is exactly like Dungeons and Dragons, how it's like the usual shtick. Let's see. Green, red, and blue. Wind, fire, water, right? Let's find out. But are you immune to bullets? The answer is no. Bullets definitely help. Oh, he's sidestepping. No, he's sidestepping. I think they're getting ready for like some sort of ultimate finishing move. Well, guess what? I am a professional at destroying finishing moves. Let's see. Maybe if I punch it right in its eye, it'll die immediately. Do it. Boom! That did absolutely nothing. I am such an idiot. Ha! Nothing. You suck. But she is silent, so she can't use magic, which sucks. Hey, my level went up. That's a good thing. Alright, what do you got this time? Ah! Okay, that time it actually hit something. It has a very weird way of doing turns. Ah, shit, he's the healer. Alright, we gotta kill the green one, like, immediately. Ah! I did, like, a fanning action that time. That's cool. Die! Or not. Ah, shit, I'm out of bullets. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! Ha! That didn't do anything. You barely tickled me. Okay, these two are charging up for something. You know what? I think for this sake, she's gonna need a weapon, so I'll give her a pipe. That might actually help. Ow! Okay, that one actually, I actually felt that one. And now he's moving back. Again with the magic. Shit. I really gotta kill that thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Can we move with urgency, please? Ah, thank God I finally killed one of them. Alright, let's see if the magic pipe is indeed the ultimate weapon. Oh, it actually was. Okay. That's one way to do it. That did nothing. And guns barely do anything to it. That's a little concerning. Ed can barely move anywhere. That sucks. Alright, we're gonna need to go a different approach, I guess. Let's see if it works. And that did nothing. I don't get it. I mean, it's blue, and that's red. It seems like a done deal. Ow. Really? Alright, let's see what happens. Well, it's strong, but it didn't do much. Oh, shit, that actually healed it. I made a mistake. So apparently that was not the weapon I should be using. Okay, back to the club. Ow. Oh, shit, I'm almost dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Eh. Oh boy, James has like the worst pathway possible. Come on. You can do this. I believe in you. Believing in you was a waste of time. Or was it? Maybe he'll actually get it in one hit. Come on, James. You're our only hope, I'm afraid. Believing in you was a waste of time. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna eat some bread. Hey, that actually healed me quite a bit. Oh, come on. He gets an attack right away. Come on. The weird amount of turns that this game has is just bizarre. And he's still not dead. I got this thing cornered and yet I can't do anything about it. Come on. Kill it! Ugh! Was he made of kryptonite? Give me my gun back. Ah, about time. That took way longer than I wanted it to. Oh, you got like a bunch of weapons this time. Can we open the door now? Oh, a dungeon. Cool. Well, that was definitely not what I was expecting, but hindsight's 20/20. I guess we have to go through this door. We got a bottle here. Some Listel. Cool. I'm also going to make sure that we're all fully equipped. Let's see. Edward, make sure you're fully loaded. Let's see. Koudelka. Take the sword. Don't have anything for him. I'll give you the fire J ring. And you can have a bigger hammer, I guess. It still can't heal him all the way. That sucks. That is awful. What's in the box? Slots with a 4-digit combination padlock. Nothing happened. Jeez, I don't even know what... Would it be the year? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's like a lot that I don't know of. Yep, I got no idea. I was trying to figure out like if there was anything worth looking for, and I can't find any code for it. What the hell is that thing? I don't know what it is, but I want to hit it. It actually worked. Cool. And the hand is slowly coming around. Ow. Really? I give you a large axe, so you better be a really good hit with it. Come on, James. What was the point of giving you an axe if you can't one-shot it? Ugh. Oh, now you get a good one. I might as well make him like a magic user as well. Got a lot of whiskey. Any sort of clue to help me? Nope.
My goodness. This building is full of dead bodies and skeletons.
It's full of ghosts and spirits.
Hmm.
I can feel them. Oh, my head hurts.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Horrible. Dear Lord, please save these lost souls.
This must have happened a long time ago. Oh, and the power is so strong.
Nope, something's going on with
If I can
Koudelka.
channel some of these spirits, maybe I can find out what happened here.
Channel the spirit?
Shame on you. You two should be praying for their souls.
The spirits floating in this room. I
Yeah.
can let them possess my body so they can talk. Oh, the reason I came here is I heard the cry of one particular female voice. She was...
I will not stand for this. Not only do you not believe in God, but now you're going to disturb the spirits?
Shut up! Would you stop bothering me?
Yeah. At least someone said it.
And darkness. Oh. Oh. Death. Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. There were so many of them.
Oh, Lord.
This is
going on?
Oh, they were imprisoned and tortured.
Oh boy. I don't think this is a good idea.
Thousands of them.
Kill them.
Oh,
They cut off my fingers. They crushed my legs. They smashed my head and cut out my guts. They took everything from me. They locked me up and chopped my body.
Oh, my eyes! Oh, my ears! Oh, they're burned!
Jesus.
Help!
Okay, that was definitely not what I was expecting.
This place used to be a prison. For hundreds of years, kept in secret. Whoever went against the authorities or misconducted themselves in any way were locked up here and killed.
No! Don't touch me! You piss off! Go to hell!
I feel bad for the poor soul who pressures her into prom sex. Definitely concerning, that's for sure. Is there anything in here? Do I want to open the closet? Maybe? A mummy in a wedding dress inside the closet. As you look at it, it opens his eyes and suddenly attacks! Man, we're just going through like a boss rush. I've never seen a mummy that looks like that before. That did absolutely nothing. I like how she's walking with like a bit of a power walk. Just gonna take it back a few feet. Since Jimmy isn't exactly the best in a lot of things, I'm gonna have him fortify a little bit of our strength. Bullets are not working. That's not a great sign. Ah! And she knows magic. Cool. I think I'll swap over to like an actual weapon. I'll take a knife. Maybe that'll be a good change of pace. Yeah. Try that. Let's move a little closer. Between the three of us, we'll be able to beat her no problem. Okay, that one actually did more damage than her sword. That's something, I guess. Yay! Although that really took a chunk out of her health. And now she's coming towards Ed. That should give me a little bit of a boost. Oh, she's poisoned now. Cool. Nice. If I keep her boxed in, she won't have anywhere to go. Let's see. I think I need to swap out to something a little more appropriate. Let's go back to the fire knife. And I'm going to move back a little bit so I can take a moment to heal. She threw everything at her. She really doesn't like Koudelka. Cheese. Maybe that'll help. Hey, it does help. Cheese actually works better. Who knew cheese was the best way to help? Unless you're lactose intolerant. If I can just keep stacking in like poison hits, I think I'll eventually kill her. Yikes. Ow. How many more hits could she possibly take? Alright, let's see what happens if I attack her with a fire knife. Is it going to kill her? Survey says... No. No, I will not. And why is James not doing shit? Are we really the only ones that are actually pulling our weight at this point? She really doesn't like Koudelka, doesn't she? Now she's dead. Good job, team. James, we'll workshop something later on, right? Let's see. I think that'll help. Hey, a ring. Learn spell Megalith. Cool. Well, we got that at least. Is there anything else around here? Looks like it might have been popular 30 years ago. You see a dresser. I do see a dresser. I see a bed. I see candles. I see sticks. I see John trying to jump a candlestick. Let's see. I'll give him the fun ring. I'll give her the Earth J ring this time. I'm also going to see about that. And Koudelka really needs a little bit more for her magic to keep herself useful. Not that she isn't useful, but she could use a little bit of help. God, that still doesn't go all the way. I hate that. Okay. I guess this is my life now. I need my gun back, but I also need to reload it. Let's try boosting our magic again. Wow, that actually worked. Well, it's stronger than I thought it was. Cool. James, you better bring something to the table, because honestly you're really not showing off a lot of your usefulness. I trusted you, and this is how you betray me. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. Edward's pulling his weight better than you are. See? You're literally a punching bag. You're getting attacked by books. I'm guessing Jesus didn't believe in you that time, huh? Okay. That's great. Just fine. Panacea. Let's see. 1, 9, 4, 2. No. Maybe 6, 9, 6, 9. Nope. All right. Let's try the try and intrude. 0, 4, 5, 1. Nope. Man, I can't do jack. Maybe I need to explore a little bit more. At this point, we need to make sure that we're leveled up to a pretty good consistency. I have a feeling if we tried anything stupid, we might actually die. Real quick, I want to see if we can go back. What is that? A rat person? That looks like a really bad rat. Shoot it. Nothing happened. Okay. All yours, Koudelka. I'm sure I'll get it in one hit. Wait, that's a dog? That's no dog I ever seen. Ow. Oh, it's no wonder. You better do something useful, James. Otherwise, I'm gonna throw you back in the closet. Maybe giving him the axe was a bad idea. Just pretend you're sending him to heaven. All dogs go to heaven, just like that Don Bluth movie. Seriously, James, how have you managed to survive like this, huh? Honestly, feels like you're really trying to upset me in a very bad way. I want to go back and see if there's like anything we missed, perhaps. I feel like there's something that we need to make sure that we didn't overlook. Because if there's one thing I've learned about these RPGs is that you should always check your bases just in case. That looked incredibly painful. He's got glass sticking all over his body. And I have no bullets. Oops, far too close. When in doubt, use fire. I don't like how he's walking. Ow. Alright, since you're not very good with your axe, James, you can have a club. We'll go for a paladin kind of a build. Never mind, we'll just use a gun. So far, the gun has helped us out a lot. Oh, we got a spear this time. Spear might be useful. Oh, I think I saw something on the ground that I didn't pick up. Aha! I was right. More pistol rounds. Looks like it's been ransacked. The question is, what ransacked it and who ransacked it? Just a quick check to make sure I didn't overlook anything. Caretaker's quarters. Let's see. Still locked. Let's check back into where we were before. Maybe there's something. There's some kind of secret we didn't notice, huh? I'm looking for secrets. I'm on the hunt. I'm like the game theorizer. The game thunker. Well, looks like I can't go anywhere from here. Oh, that was a waste of time. Wait, what's this? Ah! I missed a potion. That would have been a bad miss. Okay, I think I've exhausted all possible places at this point. I should probably go back to the garden place and save. A legit save. Because I have no idea when I'm going to run into the next boss, apparently. That door is still locked. I'm pretty sure they know that I'm onto them and that I want revenge. Never trust an old person. Like that's a lesson we need to learn. Hit. Nice shot. Let's try one of these spells. I'll try Megalith. And just in case, I'll try Geyser. What is that walk? Looks like he's doing like a reverse thriller. Well, that did a lot of damage, but not a whole lot. Still standing. All right, James, going for clutch. Nothing? James, what are you good for? All right, Eddie, finish him off. Thank you. Oh boy, James, you're so awful. I don't know why I waste my time with you. Guys, I think we need to put James up for adoption. I don't think it's working out. I don't think he's really appreciating what I'm putting on the table, and quite frankly, I've exhausted all resources, and I've just come to the conclusion that he may in fact be a lost cause. What was that? No joke. Something just moved in my room. And there's nobody that should be in this room. I'm just saying that right now. I have no idea what that was. It felt like it was coming right from behind me. I hope I didn't piss any ghosts off. I mean, if there's any ghosts in here named James, then Alright, saving. Thank you. Now, was there anything I missed over here? Nope. Well, that's good at least. Now I'm going to be on edge because now I feel like I'm going crazy. Nothing to pick up over here. Gotta give him some credit for the ambience and light. That's a really good effect. Okay, let's see. What do we got over here? Camera keeps on spewing every 5 seconds. I don't know why it does that. And another encounter, because why not? Although, you know, at this point, I'm willing to take it, any sort of encounter possible. Even if it's just a cockroach and the tick. Kill the tick. Thank you. And I'm just going to move here. I can't reach him. Ow. Alright. I gave you a new weapon, James. Maybe this is the weapon you're needing. Oh. Maybe it was. Alright. James, you, sir, get to survive and be a person. Good for you. Didn't get any items, though. That sucks. Is there anything over here? Looks like there's nothing useful. Hot hung over the fire. Yep. Well, I've exhausted all resources down here, so guess we'll take a look elsewhere. And another encounter, because why not? Like I said, the encounters here are random. I don't know how random, but they're random. Well, he didn't die in one shot, but he did a lot of damage. Ow. Why do you walk so slow, James? You walk like you gotta take a shit. Do you have to take a shit? He's probably been here for a while, so he probably does. You know, I always wonder, during action movies, do any of them get a bathroom break in between the shooting and the running away and all that? I feel like they have to at some point. Otherwise, it's gonna smell awful during the whole ways away. Alright, well, I've exhausted all resources, and it's time to do nothing else but to get out of here and leave. I'm also going to really work the hell out of making a really good tomato and garlic confit, and that's going to go well with my garlic lemon butter pasta. Really excited to try that out. Always make a temporary save when you can. Otherwise, what are you doing? And why not? Let's get attacked again. Like I said, the encounters are random. You can never predict them. Oh, and there's a knight. When you encounter a knight, just remember that bullets usually penetrate armor pretty well. Let's see. Let's turn him into a cooked pressure cooker. Well, that takes care of one of them. Move a little bit ahead. Just in case, I'll get myself ready for another magic spell. Huh. Thought that would actually work. Okay, that one actually worked. But, you know, Eddie softened him up, so, you know, that doesn't count. L-mail. L-mail? They should call this chafe mail. Get it? Chafe mail? Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Nope. Let's see. Air L-mail. Yeah, we'll give it to him. We'll see what happens. I don't have high hopes, but, you know, I am game to try. Oh, there's a little girl.
Hey.
Uh-oh. I don't think she's nice.
Wait a minute. Hey.
Uh-oh. James.
Edward.
Oh, that would have been a bad fall.
You should have just died before. I wanted you to lay down and die.
Huh?
A ghost?
I don't know if that's what I would call it. That was too close for comfort. Why is it that every time there's like some cute little girl, they always turn out to be evil? Is that like a metaphor of not to trust women? I don't know if I want to be that black and blue about it, but you know, it's definitely not helping its case, that's for sure. Feel the flame of holy fire. Just in case, I'm gonna come in clutch. Ow. Shoot in the head. That didn't work. Oh, that did work. Alright, James is actually pulling his weight this time, so maybe we'll cut him some slack. But that's like a real soft maybe. I feel like there's something I was missing, so I'm gonna keep on checking this area. I still have no idea what kind of was there even anything in the closet before? Oh, a rope ladder. Oh, that helps. I don't know why it stuttered like that, but okay. Just in case. No, I already saved. There. There we go. Now we can descend safely. But maybe descend one at a time. Ah, these two again. The rejects. Don't worry, guys. I got this. You all just stand back and let... I forgot to reload my gun. You know what? I'm just gonna let them come to me. That's like the best way to do that, right? Eh. Koudelka punch! Hey, that works better than I thought it would. Bonk it. Poof. There we go. That's how you do it. It doesn't seem to want to do anything. Okay, now it's dead. A board. He's got a board with a nail on it. Can I open the door? I cannot open the door. Let's see. What about this door? Something's not right. Better get Koudelka something to use. What do we have here? Part of a red glass. Okay. Up. Was that thing? Was that it? Ah, shit, I hate fighting myself. Kill James first. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Huh, so we're gonna do it like that, huh? Alright, let's see what we got. That took quite a bit of damage. That was a good one. Alright, let's see what else you got. I'm gonna try and move as far away from them as possible to give them a little more breathing room. Barely anything. Alright, you know what? We're gonna square up then. Alright, what's this guy gonna do? Ha! You're just as weak as the real James. Jackass. I don't like that she was preparing for something. Oh, I actually killed her. Cool. And my status went up. Cool. I'm awesome. James just took a punch and he went flying. I think that's what would happen if the real James attacked him. You know what? It's only fair. You get 3 shots. Yeah, we're not doing that. Ah, shit, he healed himself. Alright, fine. We're gonna have to take him out, like, fast. He just keeps smacking him. I find that more entertaining than anything else. Alright, let's see what happens. Boom! Bye-bye, Jimmy. Alright, let's see what we got. Big mistake coming up for me this close. Alright, James, I'm gonna give you one chance to redeem yourself. One chance only. Beat the shit out of this. Okay, you sent him back a little bit. That's something. That is something. But we're also gonna need a little bit more. Let's corner this guy. Alright, Koudelka, take him out. Nah, still not enough to kill him. Ow. Okay, this one actually hits hard. But I can hit harder. Bonk! Or not. Beat him. Beat it. Beat it. Okay, now he's dead. See, that wasn't so hard. I don't know why you guys thought it was hard. Icon's earring, some potion, and panacea. I have no idea what panacea does. I didn't get to check. Shining with sacred light. Appears to have been purified by the holy water. Cool. So now I can save. And bop. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Extend it. Load it. Picture in stained glass of martyr being burned at the stake. Some kind of writing on the red in the bottom, but it's ineligible because of the other colors. When you add something red to rub against it, you can make out the letters. Let's see. 7038. Written in Greek, apparently. Oh! That's the code for the box upstairs. 7038. I need to write that down before I forget. Where's my notebook? And where's my... Crap! Hold on. I really need to be a little bit more prepared for this kind of thing. Where's my notebook? I thought I had it. I have no idea where my notebook is. It was right here. Screw it. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Alright, let's see. Got a pen here. Damn it. Alright, let's see. It was 7038. Okay, got that. Little memo to me. I can't believe I lost my notebook that had all my cocktail recipes on it, too. This place is a disaster. Edward utters a deep sigh as he stands in front of the stained glass window. Oh, get a room. Get a cave.
Did you see all those bodies? Be quite a party if they were alive. They've probably been abandoned for hundreds of years. Must be some fascinating old stories.
I saw some pretty fresh ones, too. One who was shot, one who'd been cracked in the head with an axe, and some with no visible signs of injury. They must have been poisoned.
I bet the new ones were fortune seekers like us. That old couple must
You mean to tell me they killed all those people? Rubbish.
All those deaths are rubbish?
They're all liars and thieves anyway. This is still a monastery. This is still God's house, prison or no. Why all those liars and heathens are killed is none of my concern.
How could you possibly say a thing like that? That doesn't sound very priestly.
I am not a priest. I am a bishop.
I don't give a rat's ass what you are. Look, I'm not saying that all of those people were saints, okay? But that doesn't mean that they should be put to death.
You saw that old couple. They're so well-mannered, kind. You think they're killers?
Good manners?
Yes.
Think about it. Why would they leave the place such a mess?
I don't know.
You think they'd at least bury the body?
Possibly.
Anyway, I have this strange feeling we're not alone with all these bodies and ghosts. You'd better keep your mouth shut. If you want to live.
She definitely doesn't cut any slack. But more to the point, she is right. We don't have time to be playing dick measurements at this point. So let's open that box and see what was actually worth looking at. Thankfully, this rope is holding pretty well. Alright, let's see. What was worth all that trouble? Alright, let's try this. 7, 0, 3, 8. Aha! Now, what do we have in here? Guard's diary. Let's take a look at this. Can we read it? Yes, we can. Guard's diary. 1st of June, 1716. It has been 2 months since I left Canterbury. Owing to my stay at St. Clair's, Lord Webster had said that the weather would be warm this time of year, but it's still brisk in the fishing villages lining the coast. Oh, you had to move it up and down. After days of being knocked about in a carriage, I have finally arrived in Nemeton Prison, an evil-looking place, leering down on a barren plain from atop a cliff battered by the chill sea breeze. Lord Webster told me to keep this the strictest confidence. I cannot say what lies within the old, lonely building, only that while I am yet young, I have been a guard many years, but I have never seen nor heard of a gaol-built place such as this. While Lord Webster didn't tell me much about the prison's history, it is easy to imagine that this foreboding place played a quieting conspiracies and political struggles. Although I do not look forward to spending my days here, I have no choice. My life depends on it. June 2nd. Nemeton Prison, a hell on earth. While conditions here are no worse than Newgate, there are no better. I had imagined it would be so, but imagining a thing and actually experiencing it are very different things. I shudder to think of the countless souls imprisoned here over the centuries. There are people from all walks of life here, from members of the Pale removed from continuation for inheritance to simple barbers locked away to prevent them from repeating while innocently heard while performing their job. Locked away, tortured, and killed. My research in the prison records show that only a select few of those sent here were ever convicted of a crime. It's not a simple prison it claims to be. It is rather simply a dungeon, where those in power seal away those without it who stood in their way. How ironic that this place, built as a house of God, should become a house of horrors, forsaken by him. June 3rd. I discovered something nearly impossible to believe because I do not wish to. According to the prison records, from 1632 to year last, over 8,200 people have met their maker within these walls. That's more than what any prison should have. And these are only from those from whom there are records. How many more hapless souls have died locked away in here, with no one even caring? 4th of June. Today I was ordered by the warden to watch over the prisoners in the West Wing. Although this is my first assignment since arriving, I do not look forward to it. This is different from punishing some simple beggars. What sort of man could be taking pleasure from beating women and children? Received a letter from Mumps in Southampton today. She complains that I wasn't able to attend my sister's wedding. Apparently she married a Gibbs boy, one of the wealthier land-owning families in the area. I'm sure she'll be happy. She's been brought up well and should have no problem fitting into a gentry family. Seems just like yesterday she was a baby, following me around, clutching her favorite little doll. I'm fiercely proud of her, though, even though I worry she may have been pampered a bit too much. I wish her the best of luck, as she now starts her own family. 5th of June. We began questioning a prisoner 27 today. The warden tells us he was instructed to do so by one of the nobles currently in favor with the crown. He looks to be a man of good learning and some standing. He broke down and cried like a baby after the iron was pressed into his chest. Knowing he will never be released, we need not to care to leave him whole. I am used to using water or a rack or something that would not leave a mark for such things. But here there is no such purpose. No desire to convert a heathen or bring them about repentance. Here the punishment is only meant to cause as much pain as possible until death. A job is a job, and while I have no intention of taking it up with the warden, I still have reservations about what we do here. After all, we all are still nominally employees of the crown, getting paid to inflict pain on others. Are we no different than the common ruffians? 6th of June. Torturing people has become a daily routine. There is no shortage of tools here. Whips, chains, Iron Maiden, Spanish boots, cages, spiders. Even some I had never seen or heard of come in before here. I must admit I am impressed at the ingenuity of the human mind and the ways it can create such a myriad of ways to inflict pain upon others to another living being. But which is worse, those who think of such devices or those who use them? You know, I can't say I know for sure. Is there more? I feel like there should have been more. Ah, there was more. How much is this of this diary? All those we tortured beg us to kill them, but we instead kept them alive that they may suffer more. There's no rest for them. Not now, not ever. 14th of August. I received a letter from Mom today. She says my brother is wanting to go to some fancy school in the East and needs some money. Why he would want to go to such a place is beyond me. Imagine, a university graduate in our family. I wonder what Pa would think. I know she gets some money from my sister's family, but I'm sure she doesn't want to always be asking for handouts from her daughter. I want to help. I want to do as much as I can for my family. August 31st. The mad woman in solitary confinement has died. If there is such a thing as fate, she must have been born under an unlucky star. She was a merchant's daughter whose hand had been promised to the heir of a wealthy family, but he had a change of heart and abandoned her. He eventually married a nobleman's daughter and was adopted into the family which had no heir. She was brought here to keep her out of the public eye. She kept the wedding dress she never got to wear until the day she died. I wonder, who's more insane, her or us? 27th of September. A strange rumor is making its rounds among the prisoners. The number of people who say they have seen a sign from God in the night sky is growing. None of the other guards believe there is such a thing, but such rumors are often a sign of trouble. Hope nothing happens. October 3rd. Torture, pain, and death. These fill the days of all who live here. I have come to envy those who quit living. Dear God, have mercy on my soul. I did not come here to be an executioner. I have pleaded with the warden to have pity at least on those suffering from illness, but he turned a deaf ear upon my pleas. In the end, there are only two things people care about: power and money. Those who have it, use it. Those who do not only suffer. October 13th. I feel as if I'm losing my mind. I can no longer bear to hear the screams of those trapped here. Could I help them? I would. But since I cannot, I do not wish to share their confinement any moment longer. Were it my choice, I would quit this place at once, but my family looks to me for support. Also, I cannot let Lord Webster, who found me this job, let him down. I must repay his confidence in me. The other guards say that I will grow used to it soon enough, that I should not let myself be affected by such trivialities. Trivialities, they said. Can they not hear the screams? I understand now. They are just as mad as any of the prisoners. That, then, is my fate. And I too shall end up mad just like them. October 29th. Woe unto the desire the day of the Lord. To what end is it for you? The day of the Lord is darkness and not light, as if a man did flee from a lion and a bear met him, or went to the house and leaned his hand unto the wall, and a serpent bit him. Shall not the day of the Lord be darkness and not light? Even very dark and no brightness in it. Book of Amos, chapter 5. 1st of November. I am writing this after having been awakened by gunshots in the middle of the night. There are screams of joy and anger throughout the building. We are being attacked by an armed band. Apparently, the sign of God the prisoners have been discussing was actually a signal from people outside the prison plotting to aid their incarcerated friends. The free prisoners are going mad, killing the guards and other staff. Their positions reserved. They flee for their lives, but are hunted down, beaten, killed, and even burned alive. I find it a strange satisfaction watching them. They who were so drunk on power and wealth, dying like insects at the hands of those they thought they were their masters of. The mob is sure to make its way in here. The time of my judgment is upon us. Do not grieve for me, dear sister. I will welcome them with open arms as a fellow sufferer and sinner. Even now I hear their footsteps. They are just outside my door. They... Damn. That was a lot to take in. Well, you reap what you sow, I suppose. Let that be a lesson, folks. No evil deed goes unpunished. They say that in order for evil to do good, involves good men doing nothing. Oh, another dog. Cool. I should put it out of its misery. Hopefully it'll go down real easily. Sorry I have to do this. Knife! It did not work. Apparently I can use magic, but I doubt James would be strong enough. Edward would be strong enough to use it. Ow. Bonk it. Boom. Really? Die already. Thank you. Whew. Well, now that we got that out of the way. So is that really all that we dug up for? Is a guilty conscience? Doesn't sound like this place is happiest place on earth, you know what I mean? But then again, who's to say that they actually have a good time in a place like this? Alright, let's save a little bit and then check the other room. And what could go wrong? Actually, I think now would be a good time to save. I've been playing for about 4.5 hours, and I really need to get something in my stomach because I'm really need to eat. So let me save it here. I said let me save it here. Thank you. Okay. We're going to save it here. You know what? I think in the first time I played this, I never even saw that diary. So I guess it's refreshing that we did do a new game plus. Well, I think that's going to do it for now. We'll pick this up another time. Maybe next week for sure. So that's been Koudelka. Still as painfully intense as I remember it. I would definitely say give this a try for yourself if you can, but that is if you can afford it. I've seen copies go for as much as $1,000, and well, I don't know if I would recommend doing that. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty neat game, but I wouldn't say throw away your month's rent just to get it. It doesn't seem worth it to me. So there could be ways to play it, more in illicit ways, which, you know, I would never recommend. But, you know, there's an option if you do so choose it. Let's see. Who to raid? Gonna send you all over to somebody right now. Let's see. Oh, Callie's doing her partner anniversary right now, so this is cool. Let's give her a bit of a raid. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Be sure to follow us on social media if you haven't already, and join our Discord if you haven't already. If you have any suggestions on what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. Don't forget to check out our YouTube for VODs, shorts, videos, and everything in between. And as always, respect the classics.